What's up, beat culture? We are live right now. Let's make a beat. We are in Bitwig, but we got other things to talk about. I am proud to announce that my music somehow reached 957 monthly listeners here on Spotify. I can't say what the numbers, the metrics is on other platforms because those platforms I did not check. But Spotify is set up in a way where it just shows me right here. But let me refresh that. Yeah. 957. Yep. 957. Thank you guys for the support. Wow. So the past months has been 11. That's what it showed me. I don't know how I jumped that far. That's like 900%. You know? Yeah. I've been seeing like 11 listeners, 15 listeners. I don't think I've seen anything beyond 20. I don't know what I did. I don't know what happened. But all praises to the Most High for this. I am super grateful, so I appreciate it. Wow, this is amazing. Good news there. So the other topic is that TikTok has been banned for not even a whole 24 hours and was reinstated. Crazy, right? Crazy. This affect people like me because when I release music, it is on platforms such as TikTok, Instagram. Those are really the main two that music is on, like social media wise. I would say Facebook, but it's not like, well, I don't know. I haven't really tried to do much on Facebook, so I don't know what music options pop up, but Instagram is owned by Facebook. So there you have it. But I was just kind of bugging out a little bit, like, cause my goal was to just continue posting videos with my music in it and hope that it catches on. Other people are sharing. There's a couple people who started resharing some of the videos with my music and searching for the music and stuff like that. Like, I was on the streak. I was on the path, and then they shut it down. But it's back. It's crazy. What's up, DJ? Now, DJ, I remember you being from Egypt. Do you use TikTok? Did it shut down for you? I think it was only a US thing. Or you could tell me, nah, man, I don't use TikTok, man. That's for the young kids. I've been seeing you a lot, DJ. I appreciate, man, the support, man. I really do. Right. It's working fine for you. You've never had it was never banned for you. It was only a US thing. This happened early in the morning for us. You're in Egypt. So you had access. You didn't go through what the US people went through. Anyway, so like I was saying, I appreciate you guys, the support on the music. We're at 957 monthly listeners. and we're working on new music to release probably mid-February, something like that. Right. So we're gonna also be messing around with a new affiliate account that I have with Kit plugins, Kit plugs. You guys see me play with some of the plugs. Oh, you probably wasn't paying attention. I'll just be pulling up stuff, and you guys would be like watching, like, yeah. Cause I use like so many plugins. Ain't paid no attention. Scalar 3 is on its way out. It's coming out soon. Any of you guys that use Scalar 3? So when they release that, the 3.0, of course, we're going to have a copy of that. We're going to be using that. Messing around with that, you know. So let's get to it. It will come in Mars, I think. What do you mean by that? What's up, 4 or 5? I'm going to start using Scalar more, so I will definitely be tuning into that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Blaze FM, Scalar 3 beta starts in February. All right. It's good to know. Yep, Scalar 3. This is Scalar 3 is what I have here. This is the 2.9 version. I guess the last version before it updates to the 3.0. I am curious as to what possibly could have done. I want to say this is the most popular that Plugin Boutique created. It's probably like their best seller, because this one right here is a hit. And Plugin Boutique is like a platform where they sell plugins, and a lot of times you get deals and then you get points in the website for just stuff that they have. They also sell third party stuff. You know, you can probably get a deal on Contact stuff, Ulterior stuff, you know, U Jam, all types of like smaller manufacturers, but cool and dope. Get little deals or whatever, bundles and whatnot. And Scalar happens to be a hit ever since it was released. Yeah, it's pretty dope. So we're gonna create something. So we're gonna say kind of like the last one. Let's see what that's about. Also, Bitwig just did a recent update, which is why I'm in here. So I'm trying to see if I can benefit from. Okay. So this is what I'm going to do here. With that being said, with I'm gonna record the MIDI capture that. Okay, I'm gonna capture that and put that there. So now we got the notes, and then on that track we could probably go for did the Shenanigans of TikTok affecting you guys that are watching. We got 12 people watching. We're making the beats and we talking about TikTok. Has anybody been affected? Appreciate you guys, new subscribers. Appreciate the thumbs up. Well, we making beats and we having a discussion with. That sounds so beautiful and rich. I like that. We're gonna put it together, guys. But yeah, let's keep the conversation going. What else could we put in here? Let me see. You hate random short videos. It makes you dizzy. Okay. I feel like that could be a good one. Just make some adjustments. Okay, so if we open this up, I never played with this before. Here's the sequence right here. Okay. I'll fix it to something we can work with. I like that. Okay, so how do I chop it? Make it maybe somewhere where the release is. Like right here. Did I try the UE stuff? Yeah. Oh, there's a delay right there. Okay, so okay, I like that. I like that. So gonna put one of these on there. Okay. I'm feeling that. So inside us, well, what used to be Scalar, we're gonna change that. Add another, I don't know. Why so loud? Let's change that. All right, we're going for some drums or bass line. Let's see what we feeling. So TikTok is cool. It's addictive to a lot of people because of the attention span is short these days. So especially for the kids, man. So you might be telling us your age without telling us your age, you know what I mean? Because that's what these kids are into. Like the attention span is different. So TikTok works for that. YouTube is more for like tutorial or TV shows, more of a longer content platform, which is where I live, my world. I'm able to connect with you guys where we can just sit down and do what we like to do, you know, how we were brought up, you know, have company over, have coffee, you know what I'm saying, do dinner, you know, have good company, good relationship. These kids these days, man, it's like if you do not intrigue them within 60 seconds, it's a wrap. You know, they get bored real fast. But it's cool because I have a short attention span too. Like if you ain't hitting me a certain way, I move on, you know. Different drums. Might have to speed it up now. I'm thinking about it. This could be how it started off, and then switch it up. Okay. Let's see where we go next with the bass. Do. I'm feeling like a Rickenbacker bass. That is what's gonna fit. Doom doom. Diva is your best synthesizer. That's what's up. What key is this in? This is C sharp. C sharp major. Dang, I can't search it like that. Wait a second. It just say bass. The Rickenbacker is not popping up anymore. Why? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Rick is a Rick. Do. Okay. Something around them. So this whole section is gonna get duplicated. 2, 3, 4. Something like that. What's my favorite synthesizer? I don't have one. where that came from, but we're gonna roll with it. I'll duplicate that and do a real drum. I need to get rid of those devices. Okay. Um, as far as favorite drums, do I have Moto bass? Yeah, I do, I think. Addicted drums is just it fits what I've been doing lately. I wouldn't really say it's my favorite. I mean, I do like them. It's just I pull at those because it fits a lot of stuff. It does have a good sound. Cause I can go back to Superior Drumming at any time. See, I was using Superior Drumming. Superior Drumming have a different sound. After having a few kits, it's like, yeah, there's a sound that's it's just things are set up a little differently. I like the vintage sound that comes out of the Addictive. I have no clue what the correlation between the shaker and fruit is, but I just use it. Carlene, hey, what's happening? was really like that. Mm. What's up, 803? Let's try the mini freak and see if it fits. Okay, so I'm gonna bring in a kit plug for the drums. It's gonna be can't remember the one I like using. Is it the 73? No, it's not the 73. It's the Lindell. Yep. Love using this thing. That's without it. That's with it. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that thing is sounding right. That's without it. That's how the drum's supposed to sound. I'll do the same for the bass. I'm gonna try one of these barriers. See what this is about. I have an affiliate link for these plugs in the description right now. I have not heard this burial. This one is a free one, as a matter of fact. Wow. So that's bypass. It brought up the bottom and added a nasty touch of distortion to it. That's crazy. Wow, this just became one of my faves. Just that quick. Alright, so on the master, I kind of feel like let's see what the chamber do. I'm just trying these things, see what happens. Oh, this is adult. I need that. I need this one, but we're not gonna use this. I need that. That's dope. Let's try one of those M54s. Oh, that is smacking. That's crazy. I like this one better without it. This one is smooth. Oh, wait a minute. Something changed. Okay. So this is a pop. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, the homie Caesar's in here. Oh, wow. I'm about to hit him up. All right, sir. Drum bus. Okay, let's start from default. Okay, I see. What else we got? Drum kit transistor. Ooh. What is that? Oh, that's Bitwig. Focus. That's what it is. That's how we get a big sound. That's dope to me. Turn it up some. I could probably do like a rise, zoom, like that. Get into song mode. How can I transition to that? Okay, a drum fill into that. How about that? Let's record this. I could do it like that. I gotta switch it. Okay, let's do that again. Let me let's switch that. Oh no. Wait. Yeah. Put the drum bass right there. Okay. Go and get everything out of there. said a J37. Oh no, I don't like how that sounds. I don't sound like this. Yeah, I like this better. Yeah, I didn't want to go back to that one. Should have went here. Okay. Anyway, let's work with that. Let's put a J37 on it. First of all, I don't even know if I still have that thing. I ain't used it since. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Yep, I ain't got it. Or do I? Yeah, I don't have it. If it's yeah, I don't have it at all. Let me see. Let me type tape. I got everything else but that. I don't know why it's not popping up. But based on what I hear so far, and I will have to put on my real headphones to hear exactly what's going on, because I have on these little in ears. These are not sufficient enough to check a mix or whatever, but based on what I hear so far, I don't really need anything else. It's already pushing that warm width that I like already, without me even putting anything on the master. I mean the main track. I'm gonna stop calling this master. I don't like that word. Let me see. Take that focus off of it. I can, to be honest with you, the one I like the best is, if I have to put a tape, I like Waves. You said consolidating big wickets calming. Waves. Kramer. That's what it is. I'm not gonna put that on here. I already know what it's gonna do. I'm not looking for that. So I'm gonna just keep it simple. We'll go for a straightforward limiter. which I can't seem to find. I guess I could use the TR5 brick wall. Simple enough. Yeah, it's not simple. Because it's pulling. Mm-hmm. Let's go with Bitwig has a limiter. That's what I was looking for. Why is it not popping up? It's because it's called something else. Let me see. No, it's not called glue. It's called... Man, I don't remember what it's called. Let's just go to... It's interesting that it's not popping up on the limiter. Why is it not popping on the limiter? I don't know. There we go. I was in the wrong section. Peak limiter. Is that what I want? Yes. Yes. This is just to prevent it from peaking, pretty much. Like, I'm not making too much of any. I will do this. Yeah, it's already set. -3. Let's go 5. It sounds transparent. Like it's not. Yeah. I need to compress on that bass, I'll tell you that. Where we at? Yep, need to compress on this thing. What shall we use? Bitwig compressor is usually pretty good, but I do like a 76 on bass. Yeah, this one is fine. In this case, All right, in this case, we're not going to 76 because it's, let's see, what is this doing? This one's a kit plug. I never used this one before. So crush means all of the controls, or most of them are. Okay. It's kind of cool. I like it. Let's try Bitwig. Let's go with Glue. Yeah, this joint is just as good. Ooh, this one is aggressive. It's got a lift on this. This is something that most compressors don't have. You can lift from the bottom up. Most of them is top down. This one is bottom up. Bottom up and top down. That's aggressive. Oh, that's natural. I like that. So in dual mode and resist. Let me see. That's close. So that compressor is catching the transient or whatever, and then sweet. Okay. Let me go in and catch. Turn this up a little bit more. Let me put an EQ on this thing. It's fighting. Yep. Right there. I want to keep the low essence and just dip where the kick is hitting. Cause I'm hearing some. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. This is straight. Now, if I was to go a little further, This is going to be just for demonstration purposes. If I was to go further than that, I would do something like this. I would do something like this if I'm mastering, kind of taking it that perspective. That's what I would do. And set this one. This is something else I do. Clean up the sides. Yep, and then I can push it, and it's gonna be clean. I can get this a -6. So it's right now it's at -10. I'm not gonna push it that, but do upward compression as well. I think it's clean, yo. That's what I would do. if I'm mastering. Those are some of the steps I take. But I'm not gonna. I'll keep it right here for right now. Do I have Soothe? No. What is that? I'm not familiar with that. I think I heard that before. Do you sidechain bass kick? Yes, I do. This is what I was saying the other day on the other stream. I remember talking to you about this. I would use Kickstart. It's just essentially easier to route stuff. So in this case, it'll be, I'm gonna say post. But this thing don't really work. It don't work like I want to. And I really didn't feel like the bass needed sidechain, because how the tone and how I'm using it. So I could do it that way, or same, like I don't like the result of what that's doing. So in order to articulate that, I'll have to use utility. Or is it tool? Yeah, it is tool. And then So you can kind of see it moving. Can't really see it, but let me see. You can kind of see it now. But if wait, hang on, let me do this. Yeah. It's more dramatic now. Yeah. You just gotta play with it. That's cool that you can widen it. So essentially what I did was I added for those of you that don't understand what I did, I'm sorry, I apologize. I didn't explain it because I was also trying to remember how to use it or what I do. But in Bitwig, you can add stuff anywhere at any point, which makes Bitwig powerful. So I just opened this lane up that you probably never knew could happen. It's on every device. Anything you put down here, you can open up this whole deal where you could put stuff before that plugin, like little. I don't want to say note effects, but that's kind of the concept. Like little effects, media effects, audio effects, and you can add these little things in here. They all blue. You could put ADSR on there, and you can put a button on there if you want to. You can add a LFO, a curve. Let me see. Like some of the things that I've used before was probably ADSR and the 4-stage. I've added a button before, so you can add a button here. That thing can turn on and off. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy stuff like that. You can automate that button where it turns on and off. I've used this before, 4-stage. It's like a LFO situation here. You know, it's like just you can make Bitwig do whatever you want. It's kind of cool. It's real cool. In this situation, we just added this here, and this is the audio side chain, and I just grabbed just the kick, or position it to only grab the kick, and then I map so this is the utility plugin, period. Utility plugin, and I put the audio chain in here to map to map this whole thing to affect this volume knob right here for just when that low frequency comes in. So I only want the volume to dip. Yeah, it's crazy. That's how sidechain works in Bitwig. Bitwig doesn't have a real easy sidechain function like Studio One. Studio One is simple, but because Bitwig is advanced like this, then you can take sidechain and do all types of crazy, stupid stuff to it. So that's how that works. AI in Ozone, nah. I I will refrain from that. I don't like the results that comes from AI in Ozone. And it's also because I know the sound I'm going for as well. So I usually don't do AI. AI just messes things up because it's no, I'm good. Now AI is cool for those who don't know what they're doing and see it's like a starting point and gives you the AI in there. It listens to the track and it tells you what it think it should sound like, and then you make your decisions and make your tweaks. There's also a bunch of presets in there. I've used all the free presets just to, you know, get familiar with what's going on. And then I've gotten to a point where I know what sound I'm going for, and so I usually always go in and manually do everything. I don't use presets, and my settings is different every time. So saving a preset would be a waste of time for me per se, because it just depends on the sound of the song that's coming through. Every song is different. So like the concept of a pop preset or a hip hop preset or lo-fi preset or gospel preset, like all of that. I mean, it's all great starting points, but I usually refrain from that. Like, nah. Every time I use the AI to see what I never really liked the results. So I usually always go for clarity. Clarity just kind of brightens the mix up, and it just makes it more. It cleans up stuff. Sometimes I would use the impact as well. The impact is pretty dope. It's like a mini EQ situation where you can push certain frequencies, and these are all of the tools that I would use. I don't use Exciter, low end focus. I probably would use that in orchestral, maybe. I don't use master rebalance or match EQ, spectral. No, I don't use any of these others. Stabilizer. I played with it a couple times. I might go for a vintage tape or a vintage compressor. One or the other if I feel like I need a compressor on the end, in the mastering stages. But I always go for a glue compressor. If the program don't have a glue compressor, then I will go for the waves. The waves something. It's the SSL bus compressor, I believe. No, that's DRS SSL bus. You know what? It's not a wait. It's a SSL. I forgot what it is. So anyway, I turn ozone off because ozone does pull CPU. It does it cater towards the latency. Because I'm still in production phases, I just turn it off and leave something like this real simple, like leave that in the background. I'll deal with that. So that I'll work with that. That don't affect me as much. And just based on what I'm listening to and everything that I've done to this track so far, all of the plugins and whatnot, like how I brought the bass out and the plugs I use on the drums, I kid you not, I feel like that's all I need. That's it. Because those are two of the most important things to me. Like the things that drives the track the most is going to be how hard the drums is going to smack, especially on something like this. The drums has to smack. So I got the drums to sound good. I got the bass to sound good. I'm not putting effects on anything else unless I feel like something needs to be affected. Meaning, like, I'm not going to put compressor on things because that's what somebody else probably would do. Unless I feel a need. I put a compressor on the bass because I'm listening to how things are going in and out, and it's not a steady sonic sound coming through. So I needed to put a compressor on it to make it solid. That's the reason why I put a compressor on the bass. Something like this, like piano and ambience and things that just kind of help bring up the track, I'll put EQ here and there unless I, you know what I'm saying, like want to filter the sound. Other than that, that's it. Reverb, I don't feel like I need any reverb anywhere unless I want to make something wide or whatever, but like it's already a big sound to me. So less is more. And like the song is pretty much sonically solid to me. When I add that ozone on it, it brought it out. It made it sound clearer, and it punches a lot better through the mix. You know, everything was like right there. So I made a good point with the ozone. And when I'm ready to bounce this down, send it to somebody, it's already good. Or somebody send me some vocals, and I throw it on top of it, and then I have to make room. I have to make room for everything. Probably bring the music down. You know. Yeah, the dynamic EQ is cool. I use that for some reason. I liked it what it sounded like when I just turned it on. It was like, oh, it was a beefy standpoint. It usually don't do that. The dynamic EQ usually subtract from what I'm trying to do. In this case, I did hear the difference when I turned it on and off. I was like, wait a second. Sounds pretty good, you know? But you can hear the difference. Oh, you know what? Never mind. This is the other one I use a lot. Dynamics. This is the one that colors the sound. It will take away some stuff. But I use it because sometimes I'm trying to compress. It's like a multi-band compressor. It's basically what it is. So I will use this a lot before the maximize, of course. A lot of times it just be in the beginning. But sometimes I move it around depending on where I think it fits in the chain. And I will deal with each and every section. If I want the bottom end to push tighter because it's rumbling or whatever, it's like feel like it's too loose to get it tight, man. I use the dynamics to help me push. And if I want like the highs to tighten up, you know what I mean? Like I just use this I'm all about clarity. So I know how to position things around the stereo field and for it to be tasteful Like when you listen to it, you I like to it should be a balance with the sound, percussion sounds, ear candies, a lot of times what they call it. When something is too loud, you bring it down, and you certainly like pan things. Like with the hi hats, a lot of times the hi hats on the drums is too loud, so I bring it down, pan it. It should be a balance, and then like shakers and whatnot, I just turn it down and pan that. You know what I mean? I just try to do things around the stereo feel. Definitely with percussion sounds, like the kick, the snare. The kick, the snare is the only thing that lives in the middle, in the center. Hi hats, I usually pan at. It really depends. There is a method to it. I have two ways I look at drums because I'm a drummer. So I mix it a lot of times from the standpoint of me sitting at the drum set. So a lot of times the hi hats are panned to the left. The first time is kind of to the left. The second time is like slight left. The third time is right or slight right. The fourth time is a little bit more right, just make it sound like it's coming around the drum set. Then the fifth time, if there's one, all the way, pan it out just hard. Give whoever the illusion that you're sitting around. Then I got a crash, left, another crash, right. The ride is more so to the right side because, I try to mimic the drum set. I do the same with strings. So when I'm mixing strings, I use a chart, and based on the orchestral chart, the clarinets and the flutes usually sits in the front or a side, and then you got violin 1, violin 2. You always got the bigger brass. They always live more so towards the back, like your cellos, and your cellos sits, I think, behind the violins. Then you got the trombones, baritones, the tubas. They usually sits in the back near the percussion section, and then all around the back, I just kind of pan things. The drums coming in. The drums usually come in with reverb on them anyway to make it sound like they come far in anyway. The piccolos, the flutes are closer to the front, and then you have to follow the chart where they get panned. If there's any trumpets, trumpet 1, trumpet 2, then you got your oboes, and then you got a bass clarinets, and you know what I mean? Like, you got to know there's a chart for everything, and you mix according to that. So when you mixing orchestral instruments, then that chart tells you where everything lives anyway. So I'll do that. And it's the same process with drums. The second process, or the second way I mix drums, is if I'm standing in front of the drums, like in the audience. So then in that case, the hi-hats will live on the right side. And then tom 1 and 2 will be more so on the right. Then 3 and 4 will be kind of in the left. And then the overhead mics on drums, usually stereo, kind of really don't matter, usually stereo. And then the kick and snare is usually in the center. That's kind of how I mix the drums. But 9 times out of 10, I'm always mixing drums from the standpoint of me like sitting behind the drum set. So usually my hi-hats I always kind of live on the left. But I do take a different approach sometimes. Sometimes I switch the toms where I like the very first tom. And the very first tom is usually an 8-inch. So the 8-inch might be over here. Because what's also happening is sometimes drummers take drums and move it around. Like they'll take a 16-inch, which is usually the floor tom, and they'll put it on the left side next to snare 2. Sometimes there's 2 snares. So that's the other thing you got to keep in mind. Like a real deep dish snare, like got that deep, it's going to be on the left hand side. And then there's going to be a tom, and there might be 2 toms there or whatever. Sometimes there's 2 hi-hats. Sometimes there's a hi-hat right here, and there's a hi-hat in between the toms. So, like, it just depends on the drums. But, like, standard is like a 5-piece kit. You know. Sorry, guys. I went kind of deep. I didn't got real technical with you guys. You need a rundown on the kit plugins? All right, bet. Well, first, there's a link in the description. And if I visited the kit plugs, the kit plugs is like a derivative. No, it's kind of like the alternative to Waves plugins. More on a like Abbey Road emulations, maybe API, Neve emulations, maybe SSL. I say more so Neve, kinda that vintage analog gear sound. This is what their stuff kind of models. So yeah, like this would be the alternative to like Waves. If you're an API person or something like that, you're gonna go for these. So this one is a Smash plugin. This is my very first plugin, very first. I had this for years, but it still sounds pretty good. Like drums, bass, even one knob type situation. This one sounds. I did a review on this. This was like a few years back, and this is that's something real simple. If you want that smash sound, it's like a New York compressor, but I only brought that up because like the New York plugin is like simple. You know, you just raise up a knob. That's why I brought it up, but it's not the same. Then you got the Blackbird Everything Bundle. If you go through my link, you get 10% off. You know, I just want to make that clear. So if you go and buy this by itself, you're gonna pay a penny. But if you use the link or put Kultr, KULTR 10. The information is in the description. You get 10% off of these plugins because that's how I'm set up. I got the hookup. But yeah, you can see this look like a Pultec. The emulation of a Pultec right there. Oh crap, I don't even know if I got those. I gotta check. Yeah, right now my favorite is let me go back. That Lindell, man. The Lindell is whew, that thing right there. Okay. So the noise, these are pretty cool. These are right now you can get the D105, the 73, the 212. There's a sale on those. Get them all three for $44.99, and of course, it will be cheaper, I think, with my discount code, if I'm not mistaken. The D73. What could we use that on? Let's put that on. Let's put that on the drums. Let's see what that sounds like. All right. I need to relabel this stuff. I mean, just put that 73 on that. See what it sounds like. Hmm. Okay, so that's like some distortion. Hold my beer. Huh. If I have to guess, this is like replacing the red distortion that Studio One has. That's what this is. And you can mix it in. That's fire. Hmm. Make it light. Make it dark. A and B, which is important. You got different presets here. Might spend a little bit more time with the thing here. Saturation. So that's without it. That's with it. Huh. All right. Bet. So the next one is D something. What was it? 2 1. What does it sound like? Okay, these are dope. It's not all that right now on these drums. This is a situation where you got to put it on different things. I could see this D12 being something I put on 808s, bro. Like I ain't gonna even front. Like I can already hear what it's doing. Yeah, that's something you put, and then because they got different presets for different things. So these are kind of like preamps or strips from somewhere. I'm not really sure what the 212 is modeled after, or even the 73. I'm not really sure, but these are like kind of like the front of a hardware that they emulated, and they put it in here, and it's like quick situations. If you want the full on something, of that, then it will probably be I have to figure out will it be an emulation of one of the other plugs that they have, or just it's a total different. So yeah, these are like channel strips. So what they're saying is the noise is one series let you add warmth, character, and add deep to any track seconds, helping you achieve analog vibes in your digital workflow effortlessly. So yeah, it's an emulation of some vintage gear. Okay, so the D105 is inspired by the preamp from the iconic BB N105. Okay, so they kept the original name from whatever it's emulating. Oh, okay, wait, the BB N105, those are full plugins. The D73 plugin is inspired by the rich vintage saturation of the legendary BB N73 preamp. Wait a minute. Okay, so the D212 plugin is inspired by the punchy dynamic saturation. See, y'all, it said punchy dynamic saturation. Yup, that's going on in 808. I'm telling you, to bring out an 808 in the mix. Oh yeah, of course. So, but wait a minute. Say BB. Wait a minute. BB N73. That's. I think there is a plugin that is modeled after that. The Core EQ Kemper packs. What is a Kemper pack? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. So they model out the Blackbird. So here's the BB N73. So this is the full on. That's the full joint right here. Okay. So that means this D73, I'm just going to say detachment. That's kind of how I see it. Detachment. The detach. That's what the D going to mean for me. Detach. This is just a detached part. But if we say that's the big boy right there. So this is the attachment of this thing. That's kind of what I think it is. Okay. Let's see. I don't know why it's not moving. Oh, it's pushing. So this is an analog hum. Oh. So that's without it. That's with it. That sounds good. It's like it's smashing it a little bit, but with some distortion, saturation. Oh, I can't wait to try this on other things. That's crazy. Let's see what it sounds like in the mix. I like what I did. But that's because the Lindo's on there. You see what I'm saying? This Lindo joint is on here. This Lindo is not a kit plug. This is Plugin Alliance. Yeah. That's totally different. But what if I take that off? Mute that. Put that one on. Oh, this thing moved. might like that more. Uh-huh. Hold on. Now this is pushing more. Well, obviously it's not the same plugin, you know what I mean? It don't have the same controls. This one got, yeah, this one is different. What if I use it in conjunction to each other? That might be something. Okay, y'all got me up in here test driving things. Okay, so what about the 105s are individual? They seem to be doing good on CPU too, from what I can tell. Okay, I probably don't have those. I would need Studio One to I like how I can see what's happening in terms of CPU, but for this, the best bet is looking at this, I guess. It sounds good. It sounds real good. But it's hard to tell how much CPU is pulling because there's no, this meter right here is just like overall, and it's not really saying much. In Studio One, it breaks every plug down. This Bitwig don't have that option. So it's hard to say, but it looks like there might be like maybe 5 points, like 5% maybe. Yeah, I couldn't. I don't know. I don't know how to break that down. I was using both. That sounds real good. There's no mix on this one. I can't mix it in. I would like to like parallel. The best way to do this would actually be to put it on a return and mix it in. These settings right here is almost like an exciter. I'm gonna just say that it's like an exciter or like a saturator. Like this is really nice. This Blackbird is dope. It probably will go nice on vocals too. Yeah. Probably will go real nice on vocals. Probably go nice on some guitars. That's nice. Let's pan that. Yeah, that sounds good. I like that. I like that. But I am also getting into adding a bunch of stuff in here that probably just don't need to be there. So this sounds good, but I probably wouldn't add that because this wasn't the original concept. Like I liked the way the blend was before, but it doesn't sound bad. I like it. I like it. It definitely crisps the guitars up, it pushes it forward. So I will leave that there for the sake of this stream, and I probably will need to save this track, man, because I'm really digging this song. So for the people that's watching, we started the stream off talking about TikTok and how they banned everything, and then seemed like for a couple hours, then they came right back. Like, how do y'all feel about that? It was like, peekaboo, I see you, I don't see you, but I see you again. It's like, what the heck just happened? But that that did something. That did something. That wow. That did something. It was like a portal open, portal close, portal open. I feel like it was a red sea type situation. You know, everything that was floating on top of water, right? And maybe things that lived in the sea that was designed, animals, fishes, and sea creatures living in the sea. But I'm just using this as an analogy. When the sea opened up, the Red Sea, quote unquote, some things fell through, I'm pretty sure. And things within there probably, maybe they didn't survive. Or maybe they did. I don't know. Point is, something not natural, an interruption. An interruption of something happened during that time to make that land dry so people can walk through it. If we're going biblical, Moses supposedly split the sea, the Red Sea. People walking through, it's an interruption. And then when everything came back together, like, what do you think happened right there? First of all, people going through a sea is not normal. That's not natural. So some people went from one end to the next. Something happened. Pretty sure something within the sea happened as well. When those people could not make it, the sea was released. Well, when the people that was running for their lives made it past the sea, right? And then supposedly the sea was released on top of the people, the enemies that were after them. So what do you think is happening? That sea killed those people. There's a shift that happened. So TikTok did this thing where they opened the Red Sea for 2 hours. Came back. The people that left TikTok, there's a lot of people that left TikTok and just did not come back and won't come back. It's like, that's it. It's a wrap. It's like it allowed opportunity for something else to come through. People just running to something else. And now they're at home. You didn't even know it was possible to move on to something else. beyond TikTok until the ban happened, and it's like, oh, okay. Some people feel like they was spending way too much time in TikTok, but when the ban happened, it was like, oh my God, yes, I'm not too mad. I don't know. It's crazy, right? Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. Ooh, we got some good thumbs up. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Can we get to 20? Is it possible? I don't know. Maybe I'm asking for too much. But if y'all not gonna chime in the conversation, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. It was fun coming up with this joint with you guys. All right. Lifestyle Gun Bar. Y'all stay safe out here. I also feel like with this TikTok thing, there's something else happening, you know? There's always like something like this that all of a sudden have this impact on people while something else is happening in the background. Like get people distracted so we can do this. They move into the other thing. IG has called Threads. Nah, I doubt that, sir. I doubt that because first of all, people are moving away. People are trying to move away from Meta. First of all, like people, Threads is just, it's just a bit or bite off of Instagram. It's like it's the same thing, you know, kind of like forums. People looking for a TikTok replacement, and Instagram is not that replacement. People thought Red Note was that replacement. Red Note is not that replacement. So you got a lot of people that's on this thing called Eliminate. That's not the replacement. But TikTok is back for now, you know, so a lot of people are happy about that, but it's like playing with our emotions, you know, like what the heck is happening? Can you make a life on TikTok? Can you make life on TikTok same as YouTube? Yeah. Of course, there's always a distraction. There are some other apps that are on its way out that's supposed to be TikTok replacement or addition. I'm a beta tester to one of them, and I'm just waiting on it to release. But to some people this is a joke, and then to a lot of people this is livelihood. Like you mess with people's pockets, because a lot of people are making money. They make a living off of doing TikTok, and TikTok is so fast paced. The way it happens, the algorithms, like to go viral on TikTok is it's different from YouTube. YouTube is a total different algorithm. Like even YouTube is not a replacement for TikTok. TikTok is in a whole different lane by itself. TikTok it's a bunch of short stuff on there, short films. And it's pretty cool. You know, it is certainly addictive. I myself, I'm a victim of that. But TikTok over time became one of those platforms that evolved into monetizing. Like there's people who do lives on there all the time selling products. Like TikTok has a store connected to their platform, and a lot of people are making a lot of money. TikTok is also associated with a lot of businesses out here. You know, they do TikTok videos to promote, bring people to their stores. You know what I'm saying? Just like Instagram, but Instagram is Instagram is different. It's not the same as TikTok. Instagram is more like slow pace style people. Instagram, hence the name, like Gram pictures, whatnot, is really like good for pictures. And they trying to bring the video aspect to it, but it's like it's a picture based platform that they converted into videos. And I spent time on there too, but TikTok is like the opposite. TikTok is not picture based. TikTok is solely video. Everything on there is video. So if you want a picture up there, you have to put it in video form. You know what I'm saying? A still image, should I say. TikTok is just videos. And you go live on there, and then there's features on there that your audience can interact with you. And there's incentives and things like that that's happening on there. That's different from Instagram. Threads is not the same. I mean, there may be people who flock to Threads because they just looking for somewhere to go. You know what I'm saying? They just looking for somewhere. But TikTok is definitely the place where a lot of people are that will never be on any other platform. Like I know a lot of creators that is solely on TikTok and nowhere else. Like they will never go to Instagram. And so I wouldn't even think of Threads. Like, no, they definitely not going to Threads. Threads is, ever since Threads came out, people adapted to it. It's like an addition, but it's not. I don't think it'll hit. I think at some point I think it'll die. It'll die down. It's not gonna hit. It's just one of those things where if you on Instagram, it's like you on Threads too. Threads will be, it's like on Facebook, man. Facebook, it's like they don't know what they trying to do. It was only when TikTok came out, I promise you, Instagram was more like pictures. And when TikTok came out, or should I say Snapchat came out first, and then TikTok came and took the concept of Snapchat to a whole nother level. Instagram is competing with that. Now we got stories, because that's, now we're doing stories, and now we're doing reels. Reels is like it's like their fight back, kinda. Reels wasn't really a thing either, and then it just took off. And then YouTube tried to take that concept. So when YouTube catches on to something, it's like by that time, it's like it is now, or should be a norm that you can create 60-second videos. But like, you just look at the rate of TikTok and how you're able to do stuff. It's just crazy because they also own CapCut. CapCut is just that's a whole nother lane, because CapCut is a video editing software. I have it and I pay subscription to them, so I use it sometimes when I upload videos. It's like if you want to really, really, like, CapCut was real good, or it is real good. The stuff you could do in CapCut is like next level. Crazy stuff. It's like it's designed for TikTok. It's designed for short base film, and the stuff you can do in there, like the effects that you can play with text and stuff that just go crazy. Like how you can make your video shake and blur and transitions and stuff like that. Now they got AI in there where it can cut it knows where to cut, like those like pauses, long pauses. So like if you're doing a podcast or something like that, it can cut pauses. It can also cut the ums. If you're doing ums a lot, and there's a setting in there where you can take that stuff out and it'll like tighten your video up. It's crazy. And when they banned TikTok, that got banned too. Well, I still could use CapCut, but I couldn't use the pro features. I still can't use the pro features because that account got banned or paused. So I was only able to use the free version of it. So I had to do something earlier today with it. It's real cool for me to go and do something real quick instead of pulling up DaVinci. Like if I'm doing some heavy work, I would use DaVinci Resolve because that's what I really use. But like quick stuff, CapCut. They also have a miniature video editing software online when you upload TikTok videos. Like a quick split, trim video, and add music to your thing. I've been trying to add my music that I've been releasing. It's on TikTok. Like all my music is on TikTok. So you can see why some people are like uproar about it and adding videos like to something like Threads. Threads is not set up that way when you can monetize, or at least not yet. Threads is a total different. It's just totally different. Not for the kids. I can tell you that these kids is not going to Threads. No, sir. Because Instagram already seems outdated to a lot of us anyway. Because it's owned by Facebook. It's already said that Facebook is for like your grandma and your auntie. You know what I'm saying? Like people like that, auntie and grandma, and people that want to stay in touch with the family. And I agree. Like you can't go viral on Facebook. Facebook is only like network between people people you went to school with, like, that's it. And things that Zuckerberg is doing over there made they pissed a lot of people off. Like a lot of that stuff came out. People, this stuff is what happened when TikTok got banned. There is a lot of crap coming out. People saying a lot of stuff. People are being very vocal about a lot of things, and people were flocking to Lemonade, which is crazy because that got banned too because it's owned by the same company. So it's like, people are like upset. People are really, really, really upset. I can see people stream on YouTube and Twitch same time. You can add TikTok too. In terms of like several platforms that you can stream at the same time, yeah, you can do that. You can definitely, like right now, I am on YouTube. I'm also on Twitch. I'm also streaming to Facebook. If I set it up correctly, I can do it to Instagram, but Instagram's always on some different types of. You guys have different setup encoders and then plus Instagram is long form. Landscape is long, so you have to be very strategic on how you stream to that platform if you're doing everything at the same time. Yeah, that's not a problem. Twitch is a different beast. Twitch would be more like you put that next to YouTube. YouTube is a platform that's geared towards evergreen content. You come to YouTube when you want to learn stuff, like what you guys are doing now. You follow people based on the content. When you want to do find out about a review on the product or something like that, or even following people's lifestyle, that's set up as like vlogging or blogging, podcasts, different things like that. YouTube is set up more so like for TV entertainment, where you can sit down and actually enjoy a full on video. You know what I mean? Something beyond 60 seconds, obviously. TikTok is still is good for learning, but it's good for a lot of other things. It's good for the stuff that's going viral, and what other content creators, instead of long form to learn something, you're being creative in a way where it makes sense, where you can put something together within 60 seconds, because that's all the time you have. So you have to be strategic on what you show, what makes sense. You point out the main functions of something you're trying to convey. And a lot of people enjoy that, because when you come over YouTube, you got the folk that take a whole 2 minutes to do an intro, and then another 5 minutes to do like the stuff you do in the beginning of the video, where you introduce yourself, and then you tell the people what you've been into, and what links to follow. I do it too, and then as a viewer, you like, okay, can you just, you scroll into the meat of what you're trying to find out. So YouTube is that, but YouTube is evergreen. Remember that. YouTube is a place where people can come and look and watch videos and come back and then people search and then just keep coming back. It's like information that's still good 10 years later, 20 years later. Information is still the same. It's still good stuff. TikTok is more so like what's hot now, and when you're done watching that video, something else went viral. You know what I'm saying? It's like boom, 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 boom. And it's high paced entertainment for a lot of people. This world is fast paced. That's where people are. People want something quick. That's why you got the fast food restaurants. Nobody's really making home cooked meals like that these days. So you want something real quick, you just drive up, Or Uber Eats. I think that right there has rise so fast to be able to Uber your food, DoorDash your food, because you're not the one standing or have to leave your house to go somewhere and wait. You just pay somebody else to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I could go on my phone real quick and just order something, and then the people at the restaurant will make my food, and I'm just going about my business. And then somebody is going to pick up my food, and then they're the one driving it back. And then in 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes, depending on, what's happening, my doorbell ring, and all I got to do is pick up my food from outside. I already paid for the meal. I just keep doing what I'm doing. See, that's the world we live in. Like, nobody got time for all that, like, extra, like, waiting and, So that we live in a TikTok world, hence the name TikTok. We live in a fast-paced TikTok world. That's what it is, man. Each platform is different. Keep that in mind. You can't do the same thing that you would do on TikTok, on YouTube, or Instagram. They're different platforms. I learned that, like, social media 101. Like, you gotta switch up. If you're trying to convey the same message, you gotta be very strategic on how you deliver that message on each platform. Is totally different. I know this because I'm in this field where what I could do on TikTok, like what I do here, like I could do like a snippet. I can play my music out loud, do a snippet, throw it on Instagram. That's kind of like evergreen, because it's like a resume. It just stays on Instagram. And when I tell people I'm on Instagram, or like somebody was like, "Hey man, you got an Instagram?" Like, yeah, I'm Kevin Ella, Instagram. And they go and they can look to see what I'm doing. They can see all of my pictures I post, and they can like click on some videos that I post of, snippets of my music and stuff like that. And that's how Instagram is set up for that. Instagram is like LinkedIn, so to speak, like resume type concept, but cooler, more of an artsy. LinkedIn is more so for business, with the corporate world. But LinkedIn is also a social media platform as well for business. Like LinkedIn is Facebook. It is Instagram for corporations. Things are more conservative over there. Instagram is cooler for artists, photographers, videographers. When you tell people where to find you on there and they can look at your work, stuff like that. TikTok is for entertainment. TikTok is not the place for a resume. TikTok is for folk that make people laugh. If you're going to show people your work, you got to do it in a real entertainment way that interests people. People go and travel places and they show stuff. They show you things, or like if you're doing cooking, you're doing it in a way that's make it interesting for the people to see. Like, it's for entertainment. You're doing like a little bit more extra on TikTok in 60 seconds. It's different. It's totally different. Different platforms. You're doing different things, different platforms. Said congratulations for TikTok. You ain't gotta congratulate me. I ain't doing nothing too extravagant over there. I'm trying to. But you said, I'll see what you mean. Congratulations for Donald Trump. Nah. I say hold that. Hold the congratulations. Like, there's I don't see it that way. I'd see it. I'm doing like this the whole time. Like, you know what I mean? I'm making faces. My faces is not straight. It's like, When TikTok got banned, it's like, I roll with it because who am I? I can't do anything about what's happening. I mean, it was like, bam. A few hours later, they unbanned it. So I'm like, what's just happening? What just happened? This really just happened. So I'm like, I'm just going to sit back and watch what happens next. That type of thing. I'll continue posting stuff on TikTok, but it's like, it is what it is. Don't get too attached. I never really got too attached to TikTok anyway. But like I said, there's a lot of people who make a lot of money on that platform, so they're like freaking out. Yeah, that's my response. Like, let's see what's happening. I don't have a huge following over there. I would be more furious if they was to say YouTube is getting banned, and that I feel I'm in that situation. That's kind of hitting home for me. you know, because I spend a lot of time on YouTube and trying to change things for the different algorithms that they now put in place. They always changing stuff. And I also make money. I make money here on YouTube, so that would affect me. I make money on TikTok and Instagram as well, but the bulk of the money comes from YouTube. I've always told myself I need to do more on TikTok, but now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I should, kind of be a waste of time if I was to do that, but yeah, it's definitely TikTok hits a lot of people, especially from the artist standpoint, because I'm an artist, so it does affect me because TikTok is it's a place where I can tell more people about my music, and but I have to be very strategic on what I do over there. Can't do, like I said, you can't do the same thing. Me specifically, when what I do, like music production, like I can't do the same thing on YouTube. I have to yeah, I don't know, I have to be very, very, very entertaining. Sitting here for hours and hours doing this is not gonna fly on TikTok. I have to be very, 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 very creative. So that's all I have, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I have to get up early for the 9 to 5. So lifestyle governed by heart.